Okay, let's get this shit started. I just fucked up my chat. There. There, now we can see better. Damn it. Save that. And bring up our death counter. Okay, going forward, Zach, there may be spoilers. Just warning you now, because I am in chapter 5, so, everything going forward is a spoiler to you.
This palace is forbidden.
Oh god. You asshole. Lurking in the shadows, appreciate it. Thank you very much for the lurk, Zach. Hope you have a great day. And weekend as well. Hope your weekend goes good. Wow. Eat staff, bruh. I guess we can grab this.
Test your muscles with me.
Probably can't climb that. I'm gonna guess that I can't climb that. Oh, I can. Assuming I'll get to that later through if I follow the main path. Probably. So we can literally just climb all the way up here. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, too. Hello. Hi, guys. Okay. Bye, guys.
A monkey.
He got stuck. Is there anyone else? ammo real quick. Is there anything up here? No. The big guy. Are you as strong as you look? Because you look big. Okay. Okay, my guy. There's something over there, building over there. We'll say hi to this guy. Bye. Bye, guy.
What comfort does this heart implore? A humble drink, its solace I adore.
A fine brew deserves a fitting gourd. Here, take this.
The Bull King accepted his destiny, but there are others who refuse to do the same. Family strife confounds even the wisest. Why should we meddle? With the full gourd's draught by my side, let cares drift away into the tide. The Bull King accepted his destiny. Family strife with the full gourd. The Bull King family strife with the full gourd's draught.
Ooh, say what? Supreme Gourd? $10? I'm not even really using that. I don't think. So we'll take that. Because... Does this... This grants... burn immunity. Increases burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava covered terrain. Oh! So just because I'm wearing this, I don't take damage from the lava. Just because I'm wearing it, I don't even have to use it. That is pretty fucking dope. I didn't even realize that it was giving me that was the reason I could walk across the lava without taking any damage. So this is where I came through earlier and was like, no. Right. What spawned? Sandygast in the Pokemon community game? I wish I could fucking target this leg. This foot. I wish I could fucking see anything. Gold button curio. When at full health, significantly increases attack. Oh.
Embracing the palace! With your life!
Nothing over here. Anything here that I'm missing by not going across here? Is there, I know there was that, which I already got. I think we already bought everything from that. So we got more journal entries. Lesser Yaoguais, we got probably 2. The giant guys and the... Oh, I guess we got 4. Bull Stalwart. In remote corners, evil shows its face, yet the good seeks the divine's embrace. Evil's end is found in fire's relentless glow, while the good is shielded, be it high or low. In a village beneath flaming mountains, the impoverished residents subsisted solely on rice cakes and wore nothing but coarse linen clothes. To appease the Yaoguais in the mountains for rain, they had a grim custom, sending elders over 60 as offerings. Old Shu, a Dao aspirant in his youth, only grew stronger with age, and his vitality hinted at a long life. Yet on his 60th birthday, in the midst of a lavish celebration, the villagers placed him on a ceremonial altar and carried him to a stone temple in the mountains to be sacrificed. Confined in the temple, old Shu grew weak from hunger and thirst. At the brink of death, the temple doors swung open, and 2 enormous figures entered. Another old one of them said, and the other followed. He's still breathing. Go, let's check on him. He was then approached by 2 bull-guys clad in armor, each wielding a pair of hammers. Frozen in fear, he remained voiceless. However, the guys, instead of harming him, handed him a sack of water and shared their dried food. They then instructed him, leave the temple and follow the path marked by bamboo stakes to find the main road. From there, the west leads to the kingdom of sacrifice, and the east to the kingdom of women. Choose your way. Recovering his senses, old Shu asked why they spared him. One of the guys replied, "You mortals underestimate us. If we were to feast on humans, we wouldn't choose the elderly. Our lady has often sent the old back, but everyone she sent back ended up murdered. Now we guide you old ones to seek life elsewhere. Eat quickly and be on your way." With that, the Bulgwais left old Shu alone and resumed their patrol with their hammers swinging. Sea Rakshasa. My land is harsh and my looks stern, yet at their scorn I never turn. True valor looks not on the skin. I should have known who is my kin. Lore tells of the great kingdom of Rakshasa beyond the western seas, where the sea Rakshasas call home. Renowned for their peculiar features, they differ starkly from those on land. One year, sea Yaoguais were reported troubling a temple by the sea. The princess of the kingdom was tasked with the expulsion of Yaoguais. A devout practitioner of Buddhism with formidable powers, she dismissed her entourage and resolved to confront the Yaoguais alone. As she recited This was the princess of the kingdom of the kingdom of Rakshasa. Yeah. So that's probably, would that be Lady Rakshasi? I don't know. As she recited scriptures loudly in the temple that night, she saw several towering figures kneel at the door, grotesque in form, lumpy heads, twisted mouths, three-holed noses, and eyes upon their foreheads. Startled by their hideousness, the princess fell to the ground in fright. The figures, too, pointed at her face, screaming in terror, and hastily fled. Intrigued by their unexpected reaction, she called out to them. The fear that drove them to run was quenched only after the princess resumed her chanting. They cautiously returned and conversed with her, after which she learned that they were sea rakshasas seeking spiritual practice. The princess welcomed them in. To avoid alarming the people, she fashioned golden gem-studded masks for them. Soon the Rakshasa king granted them massive shields and appointed them as the royal guards of the princess. Hundreds of years later, after the kingdom of Rakshasa fell, the sea Rakshasas escorted the princess eastward to flaming mountains. Faced with hardships, they learned to consume fire to better protect their princess, which turned their blue skin crimson. Now they reside in the river of lava, mastering the tides of flame in the mountains. The princess, long past her prime, finds solace in the unwavering loyalty of her guards, who value her heart over her faded beauty. The sea Rakshasa must be the red giants that I killed with the giant shields. The Flame Rhino Master. Towering horn, a crown so rare, in simple garb, a presence fair. To the kind man it shows its thanks, wishing him joy in life's ranks. In the ancient kingdom of Dvaravati, rhinoceroses were widely raised and adored. Once, during a rhino hunt, the king shot a pregnant female. As she lay dying, she birthed a calf. Amused, the king took the young rhino back to the royal gardens. Haunted by its mother's death, the rhino feared the palace folk. At the mere sight of them, it would flee in terror, prompting the courtiers to chase it for sport, whip in hand. It wasn't until its horn grew sharp enough that the rhino found its chance to avenge its mother. It gored a courtier during his chase. The king, enraged, called for a butcher to slay the beast. But the butcher, moved by pity, smeared dog blood on the rhino to feign its death, and smuggled it out of the palace. Kept it hidden amongst his own rhinos. He nurtured it with prized wheat and lived with it for years. One night, the butcher dreamt of the rhino speaking. I was destined to transcend my form and become a Yaogwai in this life, but your kindness calls for a reward, and I am willing to sacrifice this future to repay you. Tomorrow is when your life will end, and all my years left I will give you. My horn will be left on your table. When you pass, have your wife burn it. If it burns completely, you shall live again. The next day, the butcher found the horn, but no sign of the rhino. He told his wife what to do, and soon breathed his last. Following his instructions, his wife burned the horn for 49 days and nights. Astonishingly, the butcher was resurrected. Yet he was different. He had grown a long rhino horn, and his skin had turned blue. Years later, still youthful after his wife passed, He became a disciple of Princess Rakshasi and was revered as the Rhino Master. Bull Governor. The old bull's halberd tip gleams, karmic flames scorch his shoulder seams, guiding souls through life's end, toils endlessly in the mortal land. In bygone days, a young boy hid in a neighbor's storeroom to play with fire. Accidentally, he ignited the items inside. Fearing punishment, he attempted to extinguish the flames himself, but they quickly grew out of control. The entire storeroom was consumed, and tragically, the boy perished in the blaze. His death left behind a great calamity. The neighbors young boy hid in it to play with fire. So he started the fire and got out of control and he died. His death left behind a great calamity. The neighbors demanded compensation for the lost items from his parents, while his parents demanded compensation for their son's life. The arguments raged on, and even on the 7th day after the boy's death, the day that his soul should be fetched, no resolution was reached. With the ritual at the funeral disrupted and the bullhead and horse face, the soul fetchers refused to escort his soul. Seeing his subordinates' reluctance, the bull governor decided to escort the boy himself. As they approached the boy's home, they heard the sounds of his parents quarreling with the neighbors. Entering the courtyard, they saw the boy's parents accusing. A wild Jupiter spawned. Our son died in your storeroom. Who knows if he stumbled upon some illicit activity and was silenced? The neighbors retorted. Our storeroom held valuable items. Your son must have had thieving intentions, causing the fire. You must compensate us. Their heated dispute eventually ended up violence. The bull governor asked the boy, "Did you ever foresee this outcome?" The boy, filled with regret, wept bitterly. The bull governor, in his compassion, said, "Enough. Such chaos on a soul-fetching day is disrespectful." With that, flames erupted from his shoulder, and he struck an old tree in the courtyard with his halberd, setting it ablaze. The tree was charred black, and only then did the quarreling crowd remember it was the soul-fetching day. In a panic, they all fled the courtyard.
Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Enough about your brother. If you care for him so much, why not go back to him and leave him peace?
Did you not act, Mother, that I implored you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father?
Save him, or this mountain from its doom. Both are beyond this plan.
Mother, please, I am begging you. Father's life hangs on a thread which Brother could cut short any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me? You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father, and to your kindness for taking me in. Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Say no more of the fan. We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... Why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice in this. But Ping told me the Destined One had arrived.
The Destined One, who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is. When the time comes, your children, your husband, and even this very palace could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
The truth? The truth of what? Who are you
Looks
talking
like
about?
the audio is off a little.
The Destined One had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see who mandated his return? Were those relics really bestowed for your good? Perhaps amid these schemes and plots, we've unwittingly become stepping stones for his rebirth. For others, I care not. All along, you are all I care for. I say we should leave together. I vow to treasure you dearly. Just like when we're up there.
I never thought that one day you'd be the only one I can rely on. I am overwhelmed. Come, sit with me, and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He is taking advantage of you! You lecher! I called for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners. When I first crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame? Mother, don't be fooled!
Enough of your endless prattle. No, that's better. Rakshasi, have we not been this close since our time in Tashita Palace?
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
What in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's just my hoof. You deserve to know before we kiss.
You will live to repent this! Filthy lowlife! You dare take her form and beguile me!
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid my hoof! Your revenants are everywhere. I thought you'd have better lies. Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer a lesson.
Vile beast! Your savagery knows no cure! But you will behave once my sourceless water from Tashita drops. I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death.
I did not mean to transform.
You think you know your style? Watch and learn! Endless meditation granted you no wisdom.
Get wrecked, son.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges the divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
What a stingy host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
This reminds me of the, when Baji turned into a fish. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Curious what those orbs do.
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow. The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
What? Gone already? Bad news after a good nap. He's gone too far from a furnace servant. A decent lad he was. Decent until ruined by brother Wukong. Then destiny carried him further to fall for the wrong woman. You, go up this way. Check if any way leads up. I'll go look around. The owner might be gone, but her treasure might still be there.
That reminds me, there's a couple spots that I need to go back and get some items that I had missed. So first off, that is where we came from. Meditation spot. Peace and serenity. Breathe in. Breathe out. Calm the body. Calm the mind. So it doesn't really appear to be anything off on the sides. Oh, there is this. Slumbering beetle husk. Looks like a soak, maybe. Slumbering beetle husk. After using the gourd, moderately reduces cooldown for all spells, but impairs movement for a short duration. Long balm. There's not going to be another shrine right away, so we'll go back to our previous shrine over here. Is long balm. 30% of maximum health considerably increases damage executed by the next attack. So it's probably, that would be really good for like one-shot builds. So we want to go we'll found out there was something here that I missed, I believe. I believe I missed it. Because I don't remember finding it. There should be. This. Blue Ridge Romance. Recovers 36% maximum health and moderately increases movement speed. So we'll grab that. Get that. And then we want to go back to temple entrance. And then... Come on. I feel like they made this spot too hard to get onto, because like, if you missed it the first time, which I did, like you're never gonna think that like there's actually anything there because you missed it, and then you just disregard it later on, so you never come back and get it. That's why I need to. Gotcha. I mean, it's a well-guarded secret. So like, if you manage to get it on your first try, that's either impressive or you were really lucky. Tiger relic. Using the gourd moderately increases critical hit chance for a short duration. What do we have for mind cores 1? A wild magnemite. Neck sore. Nothing else up there, I don't think. Oh, up there, up there. I think that's where I came from. Ow. That sudden bright to dark was weird. Is this that bull guy that I was talking to earlier? That wanted me to kill the 5-element carts. chill. The fuck out.
What a great fight! You see how I swung my axe? Someone fed that unruly boy a load of nonsense, and now he's running amok. Why doesn't the king take action? With his might, he could take down 10 red boys. I can see the king from here, stripped of his mount and weapon. I wonder what's behind all this. What else is hidden in this mountain? I feel blind. Blind! We should find the king's mount first. The Bishwi beast is treasured by the king as his own kin. How could it simply vanish? The Bishwi beast is treasured. The Bishwi beast is treasured.
So where then is the Bull King? If you can see him from here. Why can't I see him from here? That's where it came from. Why? Oh, hi. Hey, buddy. How are you? You're just a little guy. Just a little guy. This is gonna take me over to that fire, isn't it? And I'm not gonna be able to progress because I don't have plantain This kinda almost feels like it's the way I'm supposed to go. So then, what is over this way? I was thinking that this was going to go out onto the lava and I would climb out that lava hill. So this one's going to be a real mushroom, and that one is going to be a mushroom boss. Real mushroom. This is it. It just comes to this meditation spot and this mushroom boss, I guess. Oh, big guy. I mean, you're just a little guy. So teeny tiny. He got some, he got a bit of catch, he spilled a bit of ketchup there. Just a little bit of ketchup. What the fuck? I don't know what these mushrooms on me do. Maybe stealing my life. I'm not sure. Wild Pidgey. curious if this... I think it's some kind of, like, super poison or something. That's what it is, I think. Oh, my head. Earth Spirit Cap. 9-capped Lingxi Seed. Slowly loses health, but massively increases health recovery when using Gourd. Huh. When health is buff half, the Destined One is in Yang state, which moderately reduces damage taken, but disables critical hits. When health is below half, the Destined One shifts to Yin state, which massively increases critical hit chance, but massively increases damage taken. Huh. Take the form of 9-capped Lingxi Y, wearing the Earth Spirit Cap with her ever to tread. Lingxi shells sprout and explode, dealing poison damage to nearby foes. Reduces mana cost of mysticism spells. That's kind of neat. They yield 9-capped Lingxi and purple Lingxi. Yin Yang fish. Black yin fish, white yang fish, stirring storms with a sky flipping swish, leaping, twirling, never at rest, boundless power in a bowl compressed. In the South Sea there is a fish over 6 meters long. Its dorsal fin resembles a blade and can change color at will, whether white or black. This fish can fly in the sky, creating massive winds and waves as tall as mountains. Each time this fish appears, the village suffers from a plague. Once a fisherman, returning from his catch, encountered an elderly man who could barely walk. Despite his frailty, the old man carried a heavy, tattered bundle filled with scrolls. Exhausted and without money to pay for a boat ride, he struggled along the riverbank. The kind-hearted fisherman, seeing the old man's plight, offered him a free ride across the river, and even gave him 2 fresh fish for a meal. Grateful, the old man performed a divination on the spot and said, In a few days, a young man wearing a bamboo hat and a white robe will pass by. Under no circumstances should you let him come to your village. On the day he arrives, do not conduct any business on the river, or you will lose your life." After delivering these cryptic words, the old man vanished from the boat, leaving the fisherman both astonished and frightened. Yet he etched the old man's warning deep into his heart. A few days later, while fishing, he indeed saw a man on the river bank who matched the old man's description exactly. The man, claiming to be weary from his travels, asked the fisherman if he could take him to the nearby fishing village to rest. The fisherman initially wanted to refuse, but then decided to take the man to a neighboring village downstream instead. After dropping the man off, the fisherman docked his boat and dared not return to the river. At that moment, the man pulled a black bowl from his sleeve and threw it into the river. As soon as the bowl hit the water, a massive pitch-black fish emerged, and a fierce storm erupted, with waves surging sky-high. The fisherman fled without looking back. Some time later, he heard that a severe plague had struck the neighboring village, killing many people. Initially, feeling a sense of relief, he soon learned that refugees from the neighboring village had brought the plague to his own village, and they too were not spared. Characters: Keeper of the Flaming Mountains. The furnace crumbles, bricks fall, a day of disgrace. Lament did he, the beauty he could not embrace. All his talents wasted on the golden sun. Looking back, he's become a foolish one. The galaxy was clear, and the sky was spotless. That night, a young Taoist boy sat by the furnace, fanning the fire. Feeling drowsy, he was about to sneak in a nap when he suddenly heard a soft laugh. Looking up, he saw his master standing at the door with a girl, watching him doze off. He quickly straightened his clothes and stood up to apologize. Contrary to his usual stern demeanor, the master did not scold him. Instead, he called the boy over and briefly introduced the newcomer, instructing them to guard the furnace together from now on. Finally, he said lightly, "She is your senior. You may call her Rakshasi." At first, the young Taoist boy was delighted to have a companion, but upon hearing that the newcomer was a senior, he felt displeased. As soon as the master left, he decided to make things difficult for her. Handing her the fan, he said, "The furnace is now your responsibility. It's only right that the older one does the work, isn't it, my senior?" The young woman did not argue and simply smiled. "Indeed, my junior. You may go rest." The next day, when the master ascended the altar, the girl approached. The young Taoist boy thought she was going to complain, but instead she said, "Master, as a new disciple, it is only right that I fan the fire. However, the fan my junior gave me is a bit small and not very handy." The master glanced at the young Taoist and smiled. "If that's the case, I'll make a new one for you. You may as well wield it as a knight's vessel." The young Taoist boy had not expected his usually strict master to be so kind to the girl. Gradually, he began to see her in a new light. From then on, they practiced together. He discovered that the girl was adept in both Buddhist and Taoist teachings. No matter what scripture the master taught, she could always engage in discussion, whereas he often struggled to keep up, both in speech and thought. Later, when the furnace was kicked over, he was severely punished by the master, while other disciples looked on coldly. It was only the senior who volunteered to descend to the mortal realm to help him. In the mortal realm, he learned that his senior had her own cave dwelling and a group of loyal followers. The Master had even granted her the title of Earthly Immortal as compensation. Sometime later, the Master arranged for her to marry a Yaoguai king in the mortal realm. Though he felt a bit melancholic, he understood that he was ultimately unworthy of her, no matter how many dirty tasks he had done for the Master. In the Master's eyes, he would never be a match for her. That must have been Keeper of the Flaming Mountains that they were talking about. He was the young Taoist boy, I'm guessing. So we went that way, we got that. Then we have this metal ball over here that wants to kill us. Run, damn it. Oh god, oh god, oh god. We made it. Ow. What? Since when? I think that's bullshit that it doesn't fucking get stuck there. They do that just so they can get a fucking stealth kill on you. Because you don't know what's gonna come that far. Flame mediator. Increases burn resistance for a short duration.
Come here, kind monkey. I'm over here. I found the fan. Look. Mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here, help me drive it away, and I'll let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox! How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured, Mother taught me this spell. Only the real fan will answer it.
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last legs. Guess I have to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you do your work.
Oh shit, Baji.
Don't worry, his thick skin will protect him. Come on, let's save Father first.
Sir, you got some thick thighs. He did not skip leg day. He might have skipped arm day though. Let's increase our frost damage. What are alteration spells? The Cloud Step and Rock Solid. What do I have? 390. So if I do 400. These each take one. We'll do. Oh, I need two. We're going to take a quick moment to use the washroom and get a hot bag for our feet because our feet are kind of cold. So we will be right back momentarily. Okay, we are back. Let's switch back to our game, and we can bring up our chat and death counter. So we are going to meet our king, Bull King. Actually, before we do that, let's go back to the scroll. I know I don't have very many mind cores, but at least we can get medicine and ingredients. As well as drop off the new thing.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confine. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
So we want chill resistance.
From within to ascend, seek from within, and thou shalt have pills. Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course, I can't amend.
Upgrade. Increase the number of slots for soaks and recover more health.
I revel.
So we'll do that. 50% health now.
Keep it from the sober's face.
And we have a third soak slot.
Next time. Down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful.
Soak. Moderately extends the duration of duplicates for the next pluck of many for short duration. Increased damage reduction for short duration. Inflicts poison state. Increase health recovery from using the gourd when at critical health. I think we'll do that. The health recovery, the critical health recovery.
No going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
Let's feed our worm. I don't know what that does, but probably something important.
Rest assured, this old long knows his trade, as they say. Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spoil
What do I have for celestial ribbons? 1. That's not going to be enough to upgrade anything.
Father, I brought him here. It's the destined one. Brother is not around. You can hand it over to him now. Brother will surely give up on his plan once it's returned. And then we will be a family again.
You mischievous monkey. You dare to push your luck, but always have a way out. Only you came back at the wrong time.
Are you not thinking straight, Father? I brought the destined one here to save you.
I may be unwell, but I am not blind. You are not my daughter.
How can you say that to me? I went through flames to find the destined one for you. But you, Father, don't you see?
I should have locked my eyes up to save me from your pretense.
Worry not, old horned fool. I'll see you shortly.
Red boy.
You could have enjoyed a good show, but you simply lack the taste. I should have just killed you all. My guise was perfect. No one could see a single flaw in it. How did you find out then?
Unlike you, she has never needed to fake her respect for me.
Interesting. That little fox. I will find out if it's true after I hunt her down. But first, I should burn you two together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment. That can wait. My fire point is up in blood! Scared?
I did that backwards. I should have used the heavy attack first and then waited to heal.
You don't know when to quit, do you? Let us ignite! That was fun! Really fun! You thought you could defeat me, didn't you?
Fuck.
Wonder how they'll taste after a good fry.
Thank you, Classic. You distracted me. It's all good. How you doing, Classic? How is it going today? How's your day?
Fire point is after blood!
Alright, just playing Terraria with my buddy. Finally decided to stop lurking. Gotcha. Appreciate the lurk. Very much so. Love me some lurkers. I can't see fuck all.
To save him, you'd have to impress me first.
This is your average D&D monk. Well, D&D monks don't use staffs, though.
Flee, coward!
Fuck off. But they attack a bunch in one turn. This is true. Ow.
Safely reacting.
I made a monk in D&D 3.5 that his whole thing was grappling enemies, because when an enemy is denied their dex, they are considered it's considered a sneak attack. So I went monk primary, grappling enemies to deny them their dex, and then rogue afterwards. And there's a ability rogues get that when you sneak attack an enemy, they lose you do 2 points of strength damage as well. So I would grapple enemies, beat them with flurry of blows, so you get 3 to 5 attacks, and then each of those attacks, if it hits, reduces their strength by 2 points. So you can do potentially 10 points of strength damage in a round, and once a creature's strength hits 0, they die. Their body can't sustain itself. So that was my That was my thing. My monk.
Scared? My fire point is after blood!
Isn't it great not being able to see what is happening? Because I hit so many times that it's just fucking lightning everywhere.
My fire point is after blood! You don't know when to quit, do you?
Your monk is going to use a staff, and this guy's going to be your avatar.
That was fun! Really fun! You thought you could defeat me, didn't you?
Ow, we got hit by that one. Come on down. Ow. Ow, I was not expecting you to attack on your way down.
Smutty! Fire!
Oh, okay. How about we chill some of that fire?
Spin a blade!
I don't particularly like that. Yeah, I'm fine with you just standing there and face tanking all of my damage. That's cool too, you know? It is okay with me. Oh, please no. Ow. Gonna master all the elements, especially the element of random bullshit.
You cursed monkey. Wherever you go, you leave behind a ruined family. My son is defeated, but not vanquished. I am afraid he'll rise again soon. Since it came into my possession, I've kept it in my stomach, hidden from all.
A gallstone or her. Oh, what is it?
Fear of war, fear of death, fear of my wife, fear of my son. That is why I dare not consume it, let alone give it back to him. destined, deprived, it's all the same. Don't ever believe their bullshit. You are your choices, your causes and effects, not what you're called.
Thanks to this false death talisman. Poor keeper. Seems his legacy was his only offer after all.
How did he shove that giant thing in his mouth?
No wonder not a single raindrop was fanned. It was your trick the whole time. My bad, old bull. I was a bit delayed. You little rascal. I'll teach you a lesson on your parents' behalf.
Jesus, that hurt. Ow! My anus. Ow. I can see the bull fitting that thing in its mouth and throat and shit, but he was not as big as the bull. And that was a big rock. That is the size of the bull. The bull's just a tiny little guy. He's just a little guy. That rock in his stomach though reminded me of there's I forget what it is, but I think it's, I don't know if it's cows or maybe some kind of bird. I don't remember. There's an animal that it'll swallow rocks because the rocks will like get moved around in its stomach and churn up the, like, break up food. It like, they like grind the food for it, the food in its stomach. They use the rocks to help with digestion. I forget what kind of animal it is, or like what kind of animal it is, but I just remember something does that. God damn. Fuck, his attacks. His attacks have so much goddamn range. Those spike explosions are ridiculous. I feel like Red Boy might be my bane for a little while. Like, his attacks, some of his attacks are pretty crazy. Pretty cray-cray. was done after the first one.
What ordained their dwelling in my mother's womb? Your flesh don't compose my life's nobody.
God damn. I feel like he's probably the final boss, but he is. So I missed. So I fought them, I fought him. Fought that, fought that. Is that not? Oh, it must have been Flint Chief that I fought. Fallen. Fallen Furnace Crater Shrine. I think this is, I think this was maybe that fiery area that I was looking at that I couldn't go through. Maybe. So this probably. Okay, so that's the Flint Chief. Flint Vanguard, rather. And then we keep going. There's so much fire everywhere. That run back, though. Come on. So why is there lava there now when there wasn't when I came through here a little bit ago? At least I don't think there was lava. Maybe I'm thinking about this spot. bitch. There was another area down over this way. Fucking stuck. Cooling slope. Gets rid of my focus though. Unfortunately. Oh well. Jesus. Stop. Someone's down. Where'd I come from? I came from over here, right? Where even am I? Was this the first region that was on fire and I went? Oh, it was! This is the first region that was on fire and I went down there. Right. Followed the fox girl down there. But this is now no longer on fire.
Well, to die for him, I would not regret it. But I've failed, brother. Failing his mission is what I regret. My king must have done something reckless for that dumb boy. The truth, I wager, lies beyond that door. That cursed cart was no match for me. I went easy on it. That's all. Quite a good lad you are. But remember, don't be swayed. Stay true.
Bye. Can I please have a shrine? Fuck me. Beachweed Cave, as in the... I think he called it the Beachweed Beast? Or just Beachweed? I don't remember. Oh, why? Why do I have to fight with you at once? Septenary heart fire pill. See a shrine. Instantly resets cooldown for all spells. What? That's crazy. I want to go to Court of Illumination because there was a spot here that I think I missed something. Because I know I went to an area. I know I went to this area in particular. But I think I missed this item. Hey, Zach! Thank you for still lurking. Appreciate it very much. Love me some lurkers. Down here is the cave where we got the lurking in the shadows. That reminds me of the oh fuck, what's it called? What's his name? Shia LaBeouf song. Shia LaBeouf, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, I think it's called. I missed that. Preservation orb. Long duration after resurrection increases maximum health, mana, and stamina. Moderately increases burn resistance. Flint Vanguard. Take the form of Flint Vanguard. Pummel the foe with stone fists. Each strike stacking Scorch Bane. If the foe is ignited, they will also suffer burn damage over time. Increase scorch damage and burn resistance. Take the form Mother of Flamlings. Summon Flamlings to aid in battle, breathing fire that burns the surrounding foes. Moderately reduces cooldown for all spells. Did I look at this one before? I think I did. So that is what I wanted to grab, because I remembered that I had found out later on that I had missed an item there, and just remembered that that it was there. We also missed another boss as well, because I saw him, but we ended up going into the secret world, so we'll actually travel back to Cooling Slope. This way. Just you. There she is. I thought there was one of these here, but I couldn't see her. So we fought. I don't know what the first frog was. Then we fought lightning. We fought ice, poison. So this one's probably fire. Most likely. Especially considering this is a fire area. I could see the frames dropping from that. Freeze him, come on. Thank you. Yeah. So 1 in that. Well, 2 points into that for 1 point. I think we'll hang on to it for when we get a second point. Oh, I forgot. Let's take vacation. 1 moment. all is right with the world. Okay, so we have a path down there. And we have, I think this just goes to a meditation spot, it looks like. I think that's the last meditation spot for this area. So we have Flint Vanguard. Odd rocks with fiery streaks. From a fiery river they rise, forged in the blazing inferno under the scorching skies. With loyalty they shape rivers and move mountains high. Unmoved by the world's chaos, they stand firm and nigh. Bodhisattva Guanyin was set to visit New Mount Sumeru to discuss important Buddhist matters with Bodhisattva Lingji. As Red Boy was always eager to serve Guanyin, he accompanied her on the journey. Upon arriving at New Mount Sumeru, they learned that Bodhisattva Lingji was still away on a trip to Yellow Wind Ridge. Thus, Guanyin turned towards Yellow Wind Ridge. Given the urgency of the matter, she instructed Red Boy to wait for her by the river valley. As Red Boy wandered alone by the river, he noticed a massive rock Y standing majestically by the water's edge like a giant guard hound. The rock Y diligently moved stones and piled dirt into foothills. Intrigued, Red Boy approached to get a closer look, and after careful contemplation, committed the sight to memory. Several years later, due to the Bull King's return to Flaming Mountains, Guanyin suddenly summoned Red Boy and instructed him to fulfill his duties to his family, allowing him to return to his homeland. As time passed, travelers passing by the base of Flaming Mountains saw a large flint rock Y, as big as a house, standing prominently by the fiery river. It tirelessly moved stones and dirt, its diligent demeanor resembling that of a giant guard hound, leaving people in awe and wonder. Mother of Flamlings, springs birth rivers. Trees root in the ground. Gold's elusive source is seldom found. Wealth like clouds can vanish in a day, yet honor stands like mountains, will always stay. There once was a medicine gatherer named Chang Ming who gained fame for selling flame ores. One day, a burly man dressed as an immortalist visited Cheng Ming's herb shop. The immortalist produced a palm-sized piece of cinnabar in the color of gold. Intrigued, Cheng Ming inquired, "What is this?" The immortalist replied, "This is gold flame ore, a treasure from inside the mother of flamlings. I've heard of your fame as a medicine gatherer, and I can offer a partnership." Cheng Ming asked, "What is this mother of flamlings?" And the immortalist answered, "It is 10 times larger than a typical flamling and could fetch a fortune in gold. The catch is the need for a substantial amount of flame ores as bait." Initially, Cheng Ming declined because it cost him his precious flame ores, but the immortalist returned with a load of the ores and beseeched him, "I have an urgent need for gold flame ore. Find the mother of flamlings with these baits I have given you, and if you catch it, you shall receive the gold I promised." Cheng Ming accepted such a lucrative offer in an instant, and the two set off on the following day. During their journey, the immortalist realized Cheng Ming lacked any power and used mere street tricks to deceive the flame guys. However, as a true man who did not fuss over minor quibbles, he accepted Cheng Ming's methods, and together they located the flamling's lair. There, the immortalist lured out the enormous mother of flamlings using copious amounts of flame ores. Confronted by the mother, they were bombarded with fireballs and overwhelmed. Cheng Ming had no power to resist and was nearly burned to death. Yet, faced with no escape, in a desperate act to save Cheng Ming from the woe he led him into, the immortalist mounted his sword and flew directly at the mother. He slew her at the price of his own life. As the mother of flamlings lay dead, all the flamlings fell lifeless. Cheng Ming harvested the gold flame ore from the mother and the flame ores from the flamlings, alongside the bait brought by the immortalist. He returned with a fortune and wrote books like Mountain Chronicles and Observations of Fire, boasting of his solo conquest of the mother of flamlings. If you wonder why Cheng Ming turned to writing instead of continuing his life gathering flame ores, a line in his book hints at the answer. With the mother's demise, her children scattered, and no flamlings will appear here for 500 years. Ba Lang Lang. Radiant hues of crimson bright, majestic with its towering might, seeking a place of cool repose, releasing fire and neat trick shows. Here we must speak once more of the frog-seeking Taoist being carried back to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. The Taoist was treated for his injuries. Without asking him a word, everyone assumed he had come to join them as a disciple, so they took extra care of him. While at the temple, the Taoist observed the others practicing. Through self-studying, he managed to learn a few techniques such as Meteor Smash and Stallion Spring. Hundred-eyed Taoist master, hearing the Taoist's tales of his travels, recognized his quick wit and boldness and decided to take him as a disciple. Overwhelmed by the honor, the Taoist immediately knelt and acknowledged his master. That night, however, he quietly packed his belongings and left the temple, resuming his quest to find the world's rarest frogs. The next day, when the master was informed of his departure, he laughed and said, "He has small ambitions and is unrestrained by conventions, one of a kind indeed." The Taoist continued his journey and arrived at the Flaming Mountains. At the foot of Cooling Slope, he encountered a large, fiery red frog. They were about to engage in battle when a purple-skinned lion dog emerged from a cave behind the slope. This purple-skinned beast was extremely aggressive. Seeing the two of them lingering near its cave, it charged straight at them. The Taoist was initially intimidated by its presence, but the large frog kicked the beast away, saving his life. Angered by the frog's interference, the purple-skinned beast turned to attack it. The frog opened its mouth and with a gulp spewed a stream of fire, forcing the beast to retreat several steps. Seizing the chance, the Taoist used all of the techniques he had recently learned, meteor smash and stallion spring, against the beast. Seeing them join forces, the beast fled back into the cave. A wild patch of Rizu spawned appeared. The Taoist pursued it into the cave, only to find the interior remarkably cool, a stark contrast to the scorching heat of flaming mountains. Before long, the frog also hopped into the cave and hid in a shady corner. The Taoist realized that although the frog could breathe fire, its nature made it fear the mountain's heat, and the cave was the cool place it sought to rest. Even this Yaoguai had a desire to live. With the surprising understanding, the Taoist felt a surge of compassion and abandoned any thoughts of killing it. He sheathed his sword and left the cave. Red Boy. On his red skin, talent may shine, eyes glaring bright, a mischievous sign, samadhi fire forged, yet heart unrefined. The gate to Mount Lingshan lies within the mind. For many years, Red Boy had been having the same nightmare. In his childhood, he shared this nightmare with his mother. Mother, there were so many people, they were all coming to kill me. My dear, once you fall asleep again, you'll forget all about it by tomorrow. Yet the boy was excited. But I am very powerful. I defeated monks as tall as mountains, strange birds, and fire-breathing statues. I am not afraid of them at all. Oh, how brave you are, my dear. He continued, I dreamt that I grew up into an adult with long horns on my head and long spikes on my hands. I could kill a bunch of bad people at once, but there were too many of them. I couldn't kill them all. Later, some strange people I had never seen before came. They hung quietly in the sky, not coming down, just silently watching me from above. His mother pulled him into her arms. If that day ever comes, your father and I will go to the sky with you and kill them all. Will we die? I dreamt that they killed me, and I turned into a red lotus flower. And mother, you picked this lotus flower, and I became your child again. He continued to chatter. Mother, if I die, would you be willing to give birth to me again? Don't you ever say this again. Pale Axe Stalwart. With axe in hand, the guard chose might, fearing neither toil nor plight, wishing for the mountain's peace, braving dangers till the sun's last light. Oh, this is long. A bright afternoon camp of seasons. Splendid, that's the morale I want to see, the Bull King exclaimed, seated in the main camp atop the cliff, observing the Bulguais training below. Standing beside him, the pale axe stalwart reported, My king, only such a powerful army is worthy of your majestic presence. The Bull King nodded approvingly, saying, You've done well, young captain. Looking at the pale axe stalwart, he said kindly, You've not been under my command for long, yet you've managed to train this mixed troop so well. It's beyond my expectations. The pale axe stalwart replied humbly. When I first arrived and saw how well regulated the king's domain was, I was equally surprised. Realizing he might have misspoken, he quickly apologized. I meant to say. The Bull King laughed heartily. No worries. The well-regulated domain is all thanks to the lady of the house. Her strict rules keep these boneheads in line. The pale axe stalwart also laughed. Indeed, I was initially taken aback by her strict rules. Seeing his straightforwardness, the Bull King praised. "You've done well in managing the troops. I'll promote you to be my vanguard." The pale-axed stalwart quickly knelt. "Thank you, my king, for the promotion. I will serve you with utmost loyalty." Just then, a voice called out, "Father, why have you summoned me?" The pale-axed stalwart looked up to see a red-skinned youth approaching from behind. "I called you to observe how to muster and command troops. This is my newly appointed vanguard. Come and meet him." The youth patted the pale-axed stalwart on the shoulder and smiled. "Very good. If my father trusts you, you must be capable. When I become king, you shall be my general." The Bull King clapped his hands and laughed. "Such ambition! The future of this domain will depend on you." The youth pondered for a moment and said, "Father, why not entrust that item to me as well?" The Bull King's face darkened, and he did not respond. "Father, you trust me with the domain," the youth continued, "so why not with a mere object? Ever since you obtained it, you've grown more haggard. Mother is very worried." The Bull King waved his hand dismissively. "Do not mention this again." The youth, though puzzled, did not wish to defy his father and left reluctantly. Let's grab the extra defense. So we need 2 more points for the defense. This feels like a boss fight.
Are you still in the haze or what, you wicked lad? Our lady asked us to guard this place, not to check another space. Tell whoever breaks in was the order. By your word!
Then I'll have it! Quit lazing about! Get to it!
As you command!
Get right!
Conjuring my potency!
I'll snatch him off! Come, make yourself useful!
By your word! I ain't a match for him!
Useless! Fire in this ugly face!
And I'll do him in! I'm itching for it!
Well then, go hog wild!
looked away for a moment.
I'm tired, not scared! Take a breather.
I ain't about to.
Hold your weight, slugger!
By your word!
I will roll you over! Quit nagging!
Get your power burn down the road! Just you wait!
Fine, go beat yourself to that old bull's purpley pup. I'm done playing.
That was a interesting fight. Now we know, though, what that metal ball was. Top takes bottom, bottom takes top. A beauty wed to beast so vile, with horns and fangs, a facade's sweet guile. In love's embrace they form a pair, rolling in the haze, many lives they ensnare. The story was told by Master Zhu. Shu? I think Shu. Years ago. Yes? Years ago, Shu, dissatisfied with his wife's strict adherence to propriety and her lack of warmth in the chamber, took a fiery and beautiful concubine. This concubine had a terrible temper, often bossing Shu around, and showing no respect for the lady of the house. If anyone tried to talk her into adhering to manners and propriety, she would laugh and curse them until they left in disgrace. Yet Shu found this amusing and indulged her in every way, spoiling her with affection. One day, Shu was returning to the capital to report on his duties, fearing that their carriage might be attacked by bandits. He hired a large boat to transport his family, servants, and belongings back to the capital. That night, the sound of fighting suddenly erupted on the boat. It turned out that a Yaoguai had sneaked aboard under the cover of darkness. Soon, a terrifying figure with horns and jagged teeth appeared. He wore a tattered cloth round his waist, held a pot-shaped shield in his left hand, and wielded an iron whip in his right, glaring menacingly at everyone. Shu and his wife trembled in fear, but the concubine stood tall and unafraid, loudly scolding the Yaoguai for his rudeness. The Yaoguai was taken back for a moment, then sighed and said, "Even in human form you are so arrogant. Truly you are one of us, a yaksha." The concubine burst into laughter and said, "Nonsense. I intended to play for a while longer, but now you've ruined everything. Fine, let's kill them all and leave together." With that, she transformed into a creature identical to the Yaoguai. Shu finally realized that he had brought a Yaoguai into his home. Just as the two Yaoguais were about to kill Shu and his family, a female voice rang out. "Even though your kingdom has fallen and you were forced to seek shelter in the east, you should not behave so rudely. Why not follow me into the mountains for your practice?" Just when the two Yaoguais were ready to resist, a woman descended onto the bow of the boat, holding a precious fan. With a powerful wave of the fan, she immobilized them in the wind. After this terrifying experience, Shu never dared to take another concubine. Doesn't appear to be a chest or anything there. Maximum stamina, yes. Thank you. Cave depths. We're up to 1 point currently. this. Grab this chest. Wukong's iron horn. Celestial ribbon. This one, Bull Governor. Take the form of Bull Governor, charge towards the foe and cleave with a great halberd, thrusting into the ground to deal scorch damage on hit. Moderately increases scorch damage. Ooh, that. I guess we're down here now. So they were up here. There's that, which goes down there, or around there, which comes over here. I can't go that way. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Boss room. Damn. Get wrecked. shit. I so almost died there. GG, second try.
Our master bade this child be born, but he never knew my struggles.
How can we but follow the Master's word? Rakshasi, you know it was he who made you drink from the river of childbearing.
Shut it. You shall never speak of it. The king knows why I had to drink it. But I haven't glimpsed him ever since then. He made it another reason for his absence.
Rakshasi, your husband shirks dishonor this way. He granted you this cave with his Mount Bishui beast as its sentinel. He's compromised enough for the sake of our master.
You will seal your lips on this. Our family would be doomed if anyone knew the truth behind this child.
Fear not. Master bids me aid you in secret. You and the bull, you will rear this child to manhood. And when the boy comes of age, well, on that day, he will be living proof of the dark deeds of Mount Lingshan.
The dark deeds of Mount Lingshan. So someone forced her to drink from the river of childbearing, which apparently that's a thing. I guess that's how we have children now. Moderately increases attack for all burn inflicting and chill inflicting transformations. Wukong's Iron Horn. Bishui Golden-Eyed Beast. So we're still missing 4 characters. 5 characters. And then just, what's his face? The Yaksha King. Bishui Golden-Eyed Beast, with auspicious purple skin, a majestic sight, mighty and fierce like a tiger in fight. Ice and fire clash, a battle so dire, in scorching hills and frigid lands, a path of mire. The Bull King sat on the mountain top, utterly exhausted and unable to move. He watched as the Bishui beast limped away from the battlefield. He thought about calling out to it, but decided against it. His longest-serving mount had been heartlessly driven away by him, without even a backward glance. His most trusted weapon had been taken by his own son and discarded who knows where. The Bull King glanced at the bloodstains on his body. His old wounds had not yet healed, and now there were new ones. That brat's firepoint skills had improved again. Initially, when the boy learned of his origins, he clamored for revenge every day, fearing that his son would bring about his own demise. The Bull King had locked him up for a while and assigned the Bishui beast to guard him. Unexpectedly, Red Boy managed to escape, and by the time the Bull King arrived, the beast had chased and fought him for quite a while, leaving the boy pinned under its claws, barely alive. It was the beast's fault for being so ruthless, forcing him to severely injure it to save his son. What was wrong with that? Fortunately, he had held back enough to let the reckless beast keep its life. But who would have thought that the brat's injuries were faked? Now the tables had turned, and the son had imprisoned the father. Retribution, it seems, does not come from the karma, but from the hearts of men. Beautiful lore, I love it. It is so good. The lore in this made me want to go and read the Journey to the West. But apparently it's like super long, so I might just like there's I was recommended a summary thing about it that we'll probably check out and see what I think of that, and then decide whether or not I want to delve into the book fully or just go with the summary. But it's so good, the lore. The whole lore, like reading the book. The one who wanted to save you, you drove away. The one who wanted to kill you, you saved. A familiar voice echoed from the depths. Yes, you can save me, and I can save you too, but who will save us? The Bull King's head began to ache again. So we got all the bosses in chapter 5 now, I believe, judging based on the lore entries. I believe we have gotten everything. Craft weapons. Bishui Beast Staff. It doesn't have any abilities or anything though. I need 1 gold tree core for that. Craft armor. Bull King's Mask grants moderate focus upon taking damage. The Destined One is under the effect of tenacity. Grants more focus. I don't know what tenacity is. But that defense, what? 80 defense on a helmet? What? That defense is ridiculous. Disables perfect dodges, but grants tenacity when health is below half. Two, 2, 1, 1. That defense is unreal, though. Where am I going? This isn't the shrine I wanted. Now back to the Yaksha King, who's probably going to kick our ass a couple dozen more times. My little guy, I'm back. Such a cute little guy. So tiny. Wait, I did not get. Do we not get a... Black Myth Wukong, Chapter 5, Vessel. Do we not get a vessel from this? Needle. Okay, so end of chapter 5. I forgot about the second hit. Fuck me. Those fucking stupid spikes are annoying. Bull junk.
What all day in my mother's womb? The blood and flesh compose my life's spirit.
Fuck me. This guy is just so fucking savage. He's got no chill. Zero chill. I can't seem to freeze him. So I think what we're gonna do, because we can't freeze him anyways, we're gonna put the Wandering White on for damage and stagger.
Let's go with your heat and force. You'll taste the snack.
Watch now, old coat. This is how I shatter your hope. My face on life's core. So in spring's existence, I am. So in spring's existence, I am pure.
Fuck me. It's just got so much fucking range. That one there kind of comes out of nowhere. It's just like when he hits the ground or something.
assistance, I implore.
Fuck me. However, we were doing good. That's the first time I've gotten to that cutscene where he grabs you. Fuck! We're getting there though. We are getting better at dodging his bullshit. But we are not getting better at not dying. It sucked that I missed the head bash though. Fuck. That one always gets me. That attack, because two of them are relatively quick, and then, like, the third is delayed. And it's the delayed one that always catches me. I know it's delayed, but I still always roll early.
Let's go, One. For a tasty snack.
Fuck. I got, like, once you get hit by one, it kind of, like, it staggers you slightly, so that you can't roll or dodge the others for, like, I think it's, like, the first three are, like, if you get hit by one of the first three, you're gonna get hit by the rest after it. It's like 3 or 4, I don't know.
If blood and flesh don't compose my life's bloom.
I think that's legit the first time I've seen that attack. I think that is the first time that attack has come up. That looked entirely new to me.
Are you trying to fight anyone with that new form?
Man, this guy is no joke. He no joke.
Merciless! Merciless!
Fuck! I clicked to I hit to heal. I pressed the button, but my character didn't heal, and then I just died to the attack because I didn't have enough health to tank it. Fuck! I should have used my heavy to stagger him, but I didn't want to waste my heavy. I didn't want to get hit and waste my heavy. What was that? Drampa? Wild Drampa? For some reason I was thinking of Dragolga. I don't know. I don't even know what I don't remember what it is. I know it's Pokemon, but I don't remember which.
Quake! Faceless. Graceless.
That fucking attack, like, it doesn't even seem to be an attack. It's a fucking gourd cancel. He doesn't do any damage. He just stops you from drinking, and then follows it up with a spin attack. I gotta say, this guy is a bit of a challenge. He's giving it to me. You know what? I'm not even using immobilize, so it's kind of pointless for me to have immobilize on. Or not pointless for me to have immobilize on, but pointless for me to have the immobilize armor on when I could use the Bull King and have more defense.
Are you trying to fight anyone with that uniform?
I make sure everything that stands in my way dies!
Really sucks when your fucking heavy attack misses.
My vengeance! Graceless! Merciless!
GG, we did it. Holy shit.
Still holding on, despite it all. Does your vengeance weigh more than your family? Spit it out now, his relic!
My king, I'm sorry for my lateness. I turned to them, but none offered help.
My lady, forget it.
I implore you to show mercy and spare my son. He is the last of the Yaksha's bloodline in the West. with an origin most tragic and twisted. Now, he poses a threat no more. Should you grant him mercy, I, Rakshasi, and the Bull King shall retreat ourselves to secluded meditation. Along with our children, we will never leave the mountain again. He is our son. We will bear his punishment. If it pleases you, my plantain fan is also yours to take.
Flames have paved my way. Through flames, I shan't stray. Vain was my flame, for revenge destined to stray. Their delight lies in our submission, kneeling and begging.
Oh, damn. So much for her son. Guy sad? Was he crying? I have been hydrating. Classic. Every couple deaths, I made sure to grab some water just to keep cool and calm.
You've atoned through deeds, Black Bear. Take this pair of eyes. You've served the righteous cause, Yellowrat. These ears are yours. Your power has gathered in you, Yellowrat. Keep this nose. You've endured hardships under iron. Go with the town. And the bull, it is the hardest to turn against a sworn brother. You can have his body.
Fall of Sun Wukong.
Wretched boy, your luck plagues your every step. Never have you made a good choice.
Save your strength, brother! We're yet to slay our way to the court and seize that senile emperor! This one must be the chief of their troop.
brother. Watch my back while I go play with him.
Your reluctance is plain. Just like my own. They forced me to drink from the river of childbearing, to bear that boy in my womb. If not for that monkey, we could have lived our separate lives in peace. As if none of this had happened.
You're cute. You knew who I was from the start. Why'd you choose to be their lapdog? I never wanted to sever our ties. If kinship means anything to you, give me that relic and let me avenge my people.
My king! Let the monkey have my fan, and there will be no trouble.
Your brother, I've disciplined. Your boy, I've given away. Your wife's fan. Today, I'll take it with me too. Find a master and serve the right. It's the only path left for the likes of us. Don't you understand, brother?
Wukong! I took out the bull's concubine with a whack of my rake too! Turned out, oh, she was a fox squire!
Agree, classic. The art is so good. It's beautiful.
The way I saw it, with enough merit and a position before the Buddha, they would leave me be, and all of you as well. Now I see, for someone like me, staying alive is enough to be a transgression. Brother, take care of your wife and children. And remember, steer clear of my remains.
That is the end of chapter 5.
Are the mightiest of the 8 legions, after all. Be your body hard as metal, meeting death in scores is inevitable. Yet, Why did you endure the fish and those carts just as poorly? You rush like wind with a clouded mind. It's your desires that shape what you see. Had your mind been less unsettled, would you still have fallen for that child's play? Haste oft blinds while patience illumines. Next time, can you still fulfill as Wukong without Baju? To subdue the Bull King, the Jade Emperor issued an edict. Nerja with the incinerating wheels, the Gwai-slaying sword, and the coiling tether, and his father with the sealing pagoda and the revealing glass. Combining their strength, they mustered a host of immortals who fought the Bull King and narrowly defeated him. Amid Wukong's rampage through the court, he toppled Lord Lao's pill furnace. A few bricks bearing remnant flames fell here and became the Flaming Mountains. Lord Lao blamed the furnace-tending boy for his negligence and banished him to become the keeper of this place. Before the journey, Wukong lived free and easy. He wandered the lands and befriended the mighty. He had 6 sworn brothers, the Bull King among them. The monkey and the bull both called themselves great sages. They were 2 of a kind. As for their parting of ways and hard-fought strife, those are tales for another time.
I'm assuming the Bull King has got to be in Journey to the West, right?
That was Princess Fairfox of Mount Gile. Graced with great wealth, the princess revered the Bull King's immense power. She gladly wed him, despite the ill-suited match. The two shared some joyous days together, until the monk and his disciples came, and Bajia slew the princess. Stories tell that the two bore a daughter, though her fate is unknown. As the Bull King collapsed, he cast a glance behind, as if catching a glimpse of his deepest fear. The Red Boy coming to claim his life with the 5 elemental carts and the valiant 6. He wished this day would never come, yet also longed for its swift arrival.
Do I want to start a new chapter? Yeah.
getting home, son. Not getting all worked up. Oh. That old monkey is going to be at the mountaintop no matter what. We don't have to rush. We've gathered the 5 relics, just as he said. All we need now is the 6th one he has. Curse these wretches. Hey, you see? I knew there was something that old fool hadn't told us. Otherwise, no one up above would bother to ruin this place yet again. Yeah, they're coming for you, no doubt. I can't bear it. I simply can't.
So we got 2 points. Let's put that into defense as well. New relic massively reduces the stamina cost of all charged heavy attacks. Considerably increases maximum health. Moderately increases stamina recovery rate. Nice. Yaksha King. We are going to take a quick break to use the washroom real quick, and we will be right back. Okay, we back. Yaksha King, fangs bared, eyes like twin lanterns bright. In battle's clash he finds delight. Agile and brave, with skills so fine, yet lost and wandering, his fates decline. The raging flames had reached the golden hall, and the sounds of battle outside were deafening, though they were muffled within. The king, gravely wounded, sat amidst the wreckage, holding a recently deceased young boy in his arms. A figure stood behind the curtain, sighing. Such devastation. Don't you see? It's all because of you. The king remained silent. Whether the Yaksha royal lineage continues or ends depends entirely on your decision today. The king couldn't help but glance around the golden hall, still able to see traces of its former glory. They say Yakshas are the most resolute, yet you, as their king, are hesitant and indecisive. The king gently stroked his son's face, the body still warm. He wished so dearly that the boy could see the vast and beautiful world. If you have even a shred of lingering desire, why not try my method? The unattainable wish in your heart, I will take care of it for you. As a king, was he not even allowed to die on the battlefield? The king closed his eyes. Finally, he opened them and said slowly, "Since there is no salvation, I will leave me and my son at your disposal." "Splendid. It's not too late to understand it now." The figure clapped, and a white-clad Taoist emerged from behind. The Taoist approached the Yaksha king, bowed, then sat cross-legged on the ground. He extended his hands above the boy's head and began to chant softly. Before long, a small, blood-red lotus flower emerged slowly from the boy's forehead, crystal clear and vibrant. The Taoist carefully plucked the lotus and placed it into a bowl he carried. The Yaksha king fixed his unblinking gaze intently at the lotus. The figure said, "This red lotus is the essence of your son's soul. To ensure it does not dissipate before successful reincarnation, we will need your life and the water from the river of childbearing." The Yaksha king raised his arm, taking one last look at the blood lotus. "I will do it myself." So Red Boy was this son reincarnated. Wukong. Renowned as the mighty king, his life was far from plain. His spirit spanned the three realms, his fame touched four domains. Among the gods, a hero grand, wild and untamed. The sudden arrival of Dharma left his homeland forever changed. With Shadow as his companion, true enlightenment within him lay. In days of yore, the Bull King converted to Buddhism, and within a century completed his practice and returned to the Flaming Mountains. Overjoyed, Rakshasi and Ping Ping loudly celebrated his return and hosted a grand banquet in his honor. During the banquet, the keeper of the Flaming Mountains asked, "My king, why did you return so hastily?" The Bull King replied, "An old friend, with whom I had some misunderstandings in the past, helped me achieve a great merit. The Bodhisattva then pleaded with the Buddha on my behalf, granting me the grace to return. From now on, I will stay in the mountain and go nowhere else." From that day on, the Bull King's temperament changed drastically. His former wild and unrestrained nature was no longer seen. He declined all invitations, ceased his travels, and instead stayed in Flaming Mountains, helping Rakshasi with household affairs and training the bull soldiers, living a peaceful life. Several decades later, Red Boy received instructions from the Bodhisattva and returned to Flaming Mountains to serve his parents. The family of four enjoyed a period of peace. However, Rakshasi gradually noticed something unusual about the Bull King. He became increasingly thin, his face showing signs of aging, and he ate less, as if weighed down by heavy worries. More strangely, the Bull King sometimes transformed into his original form, retreating to the mountain peaks, retching. The furry celestial maidens serving Rakshasi said the king might be suffering from a rare bovine illness. The fox maidens serving Ping Ping said the king, aware of his past sins, might have learned an ascetic practice in Mount Lingshan and is now undergoing it. The keeper of Flaming Mountains said the king's mind is trapped in the past and intertwines with his old friend, unable to break free. Those past events have become an invisible shackles, and from which he never escaped. Rakshasi. From dawn to dusk, toil's bitter strain. Day and night, home's burdens remain. Destiny shows no mercy. Merciful she became. Why is her household light the hardest to sustain? Mount Lingshan, Vulture Peak, before the Thunderclap Temple, Rakshasi clasped her intertwined hands tightly, steadying her trembling body, striving to appear calm and serene. She had traveled to many places on this journey, domains of the Yaogwai, kings she befriended in the mortal realm, abodes of the gods she met in the celestial realm, the immortal islands on the sea, and even the underworld. She had visited them all. She also went to the Tushita Palace to seek advice from her master, yet the latter had only offered a heartfelt persuasion. I ordered you to raise a child, but I did not ask you to be a true mother. Let the boy stir his trouble. As long as you and your husband stay out of it, you will be safe. Her master's words left her in despair. She knew that no protection would the Flaming Mountains receive. This was their destiny ordained. But she knew her son all too well, reckless and wild, vengeful and unforgiving. After all the suffering he had endured over the years, unless he could vent his anger, the only way to resolve the siege of Flaming Mountains would be to break his spine. Thus she came here, for revenge. How to exact it? How to exact it? She had no idea, her mind a blank void. Lady Rakshasi, the master summons you inside. Ananda stood at the temple door, his voice as gentle as ever. She straightened her back, gripping the plantain fan tightly in her hand, and hoarsely replied, "Thank you, Venerable." As she walked into the hall, flanked by the 8 great Vajras and 500 Arhats, she seemed to hear faint laughter, but all she saw in her peripheral vision were solemn and dignified figures. Reaching the base of the lotus throne, she knelt with her head held high, clutching the fan tightly. "Rakshasi, what brings you here to seek an audience with me?" She remained silent, gripping the fan with all her might, ready to unleash its divine wind at any moment. The hall was deathly quiet. All eyes were on her. She could feel the Vajras glaring with their angry eyes, the Arhats staring with their wrathful gazes, and all the divine figures transforming into fierce visages. She lowered her head. I greet you on behalf of my master." A booming laughter echoed, deafening. Within that laughter, she heard the cries of an infant, the innocent giggles of a child, the roars of an adolescent, and the cycle of blooming and withering flowers, the growth of grass, and the flight of orioles over millennia. She heard the embers extinguishing in the flaming mountains. Ping Ping, this must be the daughter. Born to a fate of trials and woes, who pities the ebb and flow of those? Better to live in nature's embrace, freely to wander, freely to repose. After delivering her homework to her mother, Ping Ping went to the height of Ember. Her brother had asked her to meet him there, saying he had something important to discuss. When she arrived, she saw Red Boy standing with his hands on his hips, directing quick as fire and fast as wind to burn the bullflies to flee as his way of training them. Amused at the scene, he laughed loudly and boisterously. "Brother," Ping Ping called softly. Ever since Red Boy returned from Guanyin's tutelage, she felt he had changed. Every time she spoke to him, a subtle fear tugged at her heart. Upon seeing her arrival, Red Boy waved to halt the training and turned to her. "Ping Ping, let's engage in a game," he proposed. "You will run, and I shall chase you. Let us see if I can catch you before an incense stick burns out." In the past, Ping Ping would transform into a little fox, leaping through rocks and crevices, always having the upper hand. Yet this time, Red Boy shattered her hiding rocks with a single spear thrust, scorched her standing deadwood with a breath of fire, and flew over the cliffs she jumped across as a red cloud. In less than half the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, Red Boy effortlessly caught her inside. Mother's teachings are still too gentle. Seeing his sister's gloomy face, Red Boy took her to rest by the cliff in the furnace valley. To cheer her up, he twirled his fire point for her entertainment. Seeing his little sister clapping and cheering, Red Boy asked, "How do you think my skills compare to father's?" Ping Ping couldn't answer. She had never dared to make such a comparison. She took out the fire dates her mother had rewarded her and shared them with Red Boy, changing the subject to talk about anecdotes in the mountains. Seeing this, Red Boy didn't press further and responded perfunctorily. Ping Ping cautiously said, "Brother, you and I have always been the closest. If you have something on your mind, you can tell me. It's not easy for our family to be reunited. I just want to live peacefully in these mountains, away from worldly strife." Gazing at the burning clouds, Red Boy said, "Sister, you should see more of the outside world. There's no such thing as living away from worldly strife. It's just self-deception of losers." Ping Ping wanted to ask him who he was competing with and why he had to compete. But before she could speak, she felt a blow to the back of her neck and fainted. What was grieved body? Pig has 2 heads. Envious tongue. Hubris nose. Fuming ears. Craving eyes.
I despise them.
First shrine. So I just need will for that. Yaksha Mask of Outrage significantly increases attack when health is low. Pillar Stance varied combos, Sweeping Gale and Churning Gale deal additional damage, unleash the rage within, significantly increasing damage, both dealt and taken. The Yaksha gear is pretty cool, though. Cool looking. The ability has a bit to be desired. Abilities. So I need 3,000, 6,000. Now I need 30,000. Right. We came here to for the shop, right? Mount Wagwo. Let's check. I want to see if I've gotten far enough for the pagoda. The Great Pagoda. I'm assuming I probably haven't, but we'll see. It's not there. snow-veiled trail. The reason I came this way instead of just going to the pagoda is I don't know if whatever is supposed to happen is inside the pagoda or outside the pagoda. 'Cause this is a big wide open area that leads me to believe that there's supposed to be something that happens out here, but I could be wrong. I'm expecting a boss fight, but I don't know exactly. Could be the secret area for World 3, though, as well. Can we interact with these at all? No.
In his steps you've trod, from his eyes you've seen. The circle has led you back. Have you gleaned any truths? Long has an old friend waited for you. Destiny ripens. This last mural holds the key. Go forth. No one sees this myth more clearly than him.
So this definitely feels like a secret area. let's go back to our scroll real quick. Make sure to stay hydrated. Thank you, Classic, for the reminder.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills.
Ooh, new store stuff? Say what?
What say you, brave one? It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
So I have 5. We'll put those all into chill resistance.
It's unique creation. Many events.
Unfortunately, it doesn't give much, but every bit helps. Multi-glazed gourd. The last sip from the gourd significantly increases attack for a short duration. 1,000 days inebriation. Each sip recovers 60% of maximum health, but for a brief moment, inebriation impairs movement. Using the gourd removes all 4 bane states. That is handy.
Where there's drink, that's it. The cage.
Feed this little guy. I'm curious what's gonna happen when I feed him, like, enough times, because there's probably something that happens.
Spent my whole life in service. Now a monkey. Oh, who's there to...
Maybe he'll grow big and scary or something. Can I upgrade this Bull King armor?
What rags and tatters?
I can't.
No wonder you're at my door.
Wait. Oh, yeah, that was...
What's fair to the eye may prove foul.
It is a secret area. Nice. I'm forgetting about something. Come talk to the horse squaw. What the fuck? Okay. Get wrecked. Jesus, that hurts. Okay. Okay. I guess this is fine. Oh shit, I don't have that on anymore.
I thought I'd die before I finished my task. Now, my soul's about to vanish.
What the fuck shot at me? Oh, it's over here.
It has lingered for you for too long. It's yours now. My journey of life. A fleeting dream.
Dark thunder and darkness, cunning change doth brew, slow of step yet resolute, transform into a horse squaw, immune to thunder damage, inflicting thunder bane on the enemy, foes gets built up. So that's it. Thunder damage. Jian Peak.
Shame I must greet you in this bitter cold without a hearty drink. It's no easy feat getting here. I know you didn't come to keep me company. In your heart, there must be something you can't get over. Or someone you can't let go of. Same goes for me. I can't kill that monkey. No one can. Except himself. But at last, I see. This is the only way. He had no choice. And neither did I. The world is cool. Destiny and fate. See it. Your best tricks. Use them. Don't hold back. Somehow seeing some of his stuff. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! Survive. Or fall soon if you're not. I was just wondering, is that here and now all part of his plan?
feel like we were doing good.
Now,
I feel like we had him on the ropes for a while.
I was just wondering, is our fight? Power! Have some of this spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Ow. Let's fight. Your weary self. Baron.
Erlang, the sacred divinity. Jesus. That was like such a long combo.
Barry.
I didn't realize my health was so low, and I rolled towards him, which was a bad idea when my health was low.
Some of his spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! I'm not
damn it.
Telfro. Barry.
I can't really get the... I can't really spinning staff the shit out of him very much. So I think we'll switch back to Wandering White for the quick, heavy damage hit. That seems like it'll probably be the better option for this guy. because he moves around way too much, and there's not a whole lot of, like, he doesn't have huge openings and stuff. And even when I do get the combo, the spin on him,
The clouds!
it only lasts for like a short while and then moves away.
Trust me, I know it. Now,
I think so far our first fight was the best fight we've had against him yet.
failed to strike true and it is futile. You do have some of the spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! My rock! Somehow seem
God damn. That, like, lightning spear bullshit is kinda, like, it hits hard. Those hits from the friggin' lightning spear hurt so much, damn it.
now.
should have fucking waited.
Let's fight!
And then I could have at least done a 3 charge on him instead of wasting the 4.
Ready to start. If you can't evade,
I'm not him.
Jesus. That's a crazy attack. Let's try. That plantain fan. The staggers on it was kinda nice. It has a large wind up to use, but it staggered him quite a bit. Maybe if I can get Pluck of Many and then the Plantain Fan as well.
some of his spark.
And we still have a three focus we can drop on him, which is nice. And if we can get that up to a 4, that would be fantastic.
Survive.
Oh, you fucking cunt!
You made it this far. Now, show me what you're truly.
Fuck me.
Trust me. I know it won't. You.
Some of his attacks are just like, oh hey, you got hit by this attack, you're just dead. Doesn't even matter. Full health? No, you're dead. Sorry, bro.
Years I now. Now. It's time to rest your weary self. Bearing
6:15.
myself. Barry.
Our phone crashed. Unfortunately. There we go.
Much closer. Don't fade just yet. Cross life and death, as you say. I am mine. You are not him, Talfro. Barry.
Erlang, you spicy.
The world is cruel. Power! Yin and yang! Your best tricks. Use them. Don't hold back. How sluggish that destiny. Two birds. That's good. Good. My game springs. Front loyal.
So apparently he can just teleport now? Because he's never done that before.
Rush the moon, and winds drive the clouds. I was just wondering, is our fight here and now all part of his plan? Years I think. Now, let's have it. No more spells. Step forward. Bearing.
I feel like I have the first part of the fight down pretty good.
Thunder, be my skin! Lightning, my heart! The mountains bury the sun. Teach us best. When you fall, for it again! Somehow seeing you stirs memories I thought were long lost. You do have some of the spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! I thought you'd be a worthy rival. It's time to rest your weary self.
tough. A little bit tough. I don't know if the plantain fan is better or the needle.
Some of his spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight!
Come on!
You've lifted my spirits, monkey. When he was dragged to the execution yard, sword and spear were dulled, cleaver and cudgel crumbled, and yet he lived unscathed. Yet he gave his life to put you in this place. Let me see you at the heart.
What the fuck? What? What the fuck? How was that fair? How was that shit fair? Please, Classic, tell me you're watching this and tell me how that was fair. That was like the most bullshit attack ever. wild jinx.
Baron.
Now I'm not going to be able to get back there again. I think we'll give it a few more tries, up to 300 deaths, and then we'll probably call it for the night because my head hurts, so I'm tired. So I think that's, if we don't beat him before that, that'll be where we'll wrap up.
The world is cruel, destiny unfair. Do you? Have some spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight! It's time to rest your weary self. Baron.
Incense Trail Talisman. I've heard there's a staff that the gauge for the fourth focus point doesn't deplete, and I want that so much. Like, I would take that any day over the one I have right now. How do we get that one, anyway? Jingle Bang. Reach Chapter 6 and defeat the Supreme Inspector, which is encountered as an early boss in the chapter. So probably next stream, next session, we'll go get the Jingle Bang and then come back with that. And probably, I don't know if we'll keep Pillar. I kind of like Pillar because it's got a lot of range to it. The heavies, that is. But Smash has the damage reduction and what's the other one? Extra damage.
Much closer. Don't fail just yet. Survive. Or fall soon if you're not. Bearing his mind is an ordeal. Trust me. I know it more than you do. Now.
I think the Jingle Bang, while I'll lose the dragon lightning damage, I think the Jingle Bang would be better because, or maybe not, but it does do more damage. It may not be better, but it would, I don't know if it would be better or not, but it'll at least even out with having, with being able to get 4 focus consistently.
Now, let's have it! Thou of purity! Unleash your might! Some of this spark. That's it. I won't hold back from now. Let's fight!
One more try. Okay. That is all for today. We'll go grab our stuff in the scroll because it's probably been more than an hour. I could probably use some medicines on him, like increased attack or focus or whatever, but I don't know. That also takes away from
My pills are reliable.
the
Wiser than relying solely on them.
might take away from
No
the
shit.
damage per second.
More
However,
unfair are the innate skills.
might also increase damage per second.
A monkey.
So we'll go to Mount Wagwo, and next time we will start off in chapter 6 and do up to the guy that gives us the Jingu Bang, and then go back to Erlang afterwards. So thank you all for joining me and hanging around. Appreciate it very much. Put my chat back in OBS, and then come on, cooperate. Okay, so we will call it there. I believe I said that. Let's see who we have that is streaming currently that we can read out to. Avalava is streaming. I don't know what they're playing. plucky squire. It looks interesting. Show him some love in the chat. We will see you guys next time.